हेलो दोस्तों। Hello there, welcome back to the channel. So today is a match between New Zealand and England. So we'll see who's gonna win the match. Comment down below about your thoughts. Who can win this match? There are totally two viewers right now. Guys, kindly subscribe and give a like so that we can improve our quality and our commentary well for the future upcoming games. We love you guys. We love you a lot. So the match will start in 1 hour 20 minutes. Still there is a time. So the match venue is our Premadas Stadium, Colombia. So the match is gonna start at 7 p.m. local. So anyone from India, please comment down below. We'll give a big shout out for you guys. Hi, Kusuma Varu, how are you? A big shout out to you. Hello Kusuma, how are you? I saw your comment. Who's gonna win the match? Who's gonna be the lucky one to win the match today? So please comment down below, guys. So let's review the match once. Prior match review. The game is played at our Premadasa Stadium. It's a match between England and New Zealand. Which is played in Colombo. So let's go with playing 11. So coming to the playing 11, and England team, there is Phil Salt, Jay Butler, Harry Brook, Bethel, Banton, Sam Curran, Will Jacks, Overton, Dawson, Archer, Rashid and Duckett. Salt, Butler and Brook, these three looks in a great form. And the last match between England and the Pakistan, where Brook had a good knock of 100, the fastest 100 in this T20 World Cup. That was one of a crazy match to watch. I hope you guys have not missed the match. And let's see the other What about the New Zealand? So in the New Zealand team, New Zealand team we have Seifert, Allen, Ravindra, G. Phillips, D. Mitchell, Yum Chapman, Santner, Connick, Henry, Ferguson, Sodhi, and Conway. Here I remember much about Santner. What a knock, man! What a knock! He had a baseball match on the previous match. Crazy. I think I remember the match score was like around 86. He took the score up to 166, I think. So I think between whom did he play with? There was a match between New Zealand and I forgot, but that was a good knock at the first batting. The wickets were down by 5 or 6, and they were at 88, and they were able to uh, reach the numbers of 168 or something. The pitch was quite tough, and that was not a batting pitch at all. So that was a great bat by Santner. I didn't knew that he could bat very well, being an all-rounder. So 6 are watching right now. Even number 6 is very much important for us, each of them. Guys, comment down below. We can have a big shout out of your name over here. So the Kiwis have played 4 matches here at this stadium. So where they won 3 with one game not having a result. So and also England have also featured in this 3 games with 2 wins and a defeat. India and New Zealand gear up for this 49th match of T20 World Cup. So, so this clash will be played at our Premadasa Stadium, Colombo. So this is the key Super 8 Group 2 clash. So the last time the New Zealand saw their Super 8's opener against Pakistan get washed out due to the rain, both sides collected a point each. So thereafter, the Kiwis defeated Sri Lanka by 61 runs to get to 3 points. On the other hand, England beat Sri Lanka and Pakistan in the successive Super 8 clashes to reach the semis. England team looks good as they are not much bothered about the semis anymore much as like India and New Zealand. So India still is in a tough position. Still they have won against Zimbabwe with a huge margin. You can't say it as a huge margin. They won by 72 runs. Still they could have bowled well instead of giving the ball to the Dubey. So Dubey had a bad innings with the ball. So they could have changed with other bowlers. I don't know why they choose Dubey, and they know the consequences. In the previous match, Dubey had not a great, was not having a great hands with the ball. They could have given the ball to someone else. It's okay, fine. Still, they won the match, and still we are looking forward to the match between West Indies and India. So we'll see how the match goes. That match will decide everything. So if India loses that match, they should almost they will be out of the dream of getting into the semis. And even for West Indies, it's like a do or die position for them. They need to win the match. So as they have lost the previous match with South Africa, which all Indians wanted more for South Africa to win. So for today's match, this will be a massive contest between the two top teams who are seeking paths to glory. England will want to maintain their 100% win record in the Super 8s to enhance their reputation. So as I told, it's a matter of reputation. Say they are already locked into their position to go towards the semis. So on the other hand, New Zealand will be aiming to win to reach the semis. So for New Zealand, this is an important match for them. So in the New Zealand T20 World Cup squad, coming to Mitchell Santner, Finn Allen, Cole, McConaughey, Mark Chapman, Devon Conway, and others. So New Zealand will hope to offer quality cricket and put an end to England's newfound run. They have plenty of match winners in their side to upset Harry Brook's man. So coming to T20 World Cup squad of England T20, where we have got big names over here. One second, guys, I'll open the team. So here we got Philip Salt, Josh Butler, Jacob Bethel. Josh Butler as wicket keeper, Tom Banton, Harry Brook, Sam Curran, Will Jacks, Jofra Archer, Liam Dawson, Adil Rashid, Luke Wood, Joston, Rohan Ahmed, Jamie Overton, Ben Duckett. So England will be backing their form in the Super 8s and claim another crucial victory. Another victory will mean their confidence will go to the next level. So if you ask about what is the head-to-head record between England and New Zealand, these two teams have met 30 times in T20s. England have won 16 matches compared to New Zealand. So one match was tied, whereas the 3 games didn't have a result. So at the T20s World Cup, the H2H record leads 4 to 3 in the favor of England from 7 matches. As now the views have gone up to 8. Guys, comment down below. I'm waiting for your comments. Comment down below from which country you're from, and let me see. I got only one comment over here. So let's talk about the stadium where they're playing today. So the stadium name was Premadasa Stadium, Colombo in Sri Lanka. So coming to the key details of the stadium. So this stadium is located in Colombo. It is known as the Ketharama Stadium until 1994. The stadium was established in 1986 and has a capacity of 35,000 people. The stadium hosted the ICC T20 World Cup 2012 final between Sri Lanka and West Indies. Notably, the stadium recently hosted the ICC Women's World Cup. So let's talk about the pitch. Like at R. Premadasa Stadium, Colombo. So the R. Premadasa Stadium offers a balanced surface which is flat in nature but deteriorates as the match progresses. The surface starts favoring spinners as the game wears on. The black soil wicket provides consistent bounce early but becomes slower and grippier, assisting turns and variables bounce in the middle overs. Pacers get a minimal seam or swing, especially under day-night conditions, making it as a spinner's paradise for subcontinental clash. So basically, it's a spinner's game. So we'll see how the spin attack will go against each team. So coming to the spin, New Zealand looks very good with spin bowlers. So, guys, people are watching, like around 5 people are watching right now. Like and subscribe the channel so that we can keep you updated with a live commentary. So, as I told earlier, today's match between England and New Zealand, which are set to clash in match 49. So, England is up to save their reputation by winning this match, and England, for them, this match is very, very important. If they win this match and they have a chances to go to the semis, and this match is played in iconic R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo on this day, Friday 27. This encounter carries significant weight as the both sides aim to assert their dominance in the Group 2 with the semi-final spots in the line. So for England, there are no much worries where they have already confirmed their place in the semi-finals after a dominant super fight campaign. So they had opened with a 51-run victory over the host Sri Lanka, making them to exit the T20 World Cup officially. Sad on Sri Lanka. Better luck next time for them. Followed by the 2 wicket chase against Pakistan in Palekal, where captain Harry Brook's remarkable century under pressure proved crucial, steering England to a vital win and solidifying their top position in the group. The men in the white will look to maintain their winning momentum and continue their impressive run. And coming to the New Zealand, meanwhile, have had a mixed Super 8 campaign after a no result match against Pakistan, where they had to share the points each. That was quite a blow for the New Zealand team, where we knew that against Pakistan they could have gone up hand with a good net run rate. They could have directly entered into this New Zealand. Could have gone to the semis, but bad luck again for the team New Zealand. So, however, the Kiwis bounced back with an empathetic 61 runs win over Sri Lanka in Colombo with the last match. That victory not only boosted their net run rate but also strengthened their claim as the group's second semi-final contender. A win against England would virtually secure their progression, whereas the defeat could open the door for Pakistan to challenge for a semi-final berth. But still, Pakistan has got a chance, a minimal chance, if New Zealand loses their game, today's game between with England. So there is a chance for Pakistan. Let's see how it goes. This match will decide many things. So both of them. So England, I don't know what they're gonna do. So people are watching. So this high stakes encounter promises exciting match as both teams battle for supremacy and place in the semis. So coming to the pitch report, the renowned this stadium, Premadasa Stadium in Sri Lanka, has seen 5 matches in this tournament so far, and 4 of those games, the team batting first secured victory. So the one which team bats first, they're having a high chance to claim the victory, while only once did the chasing side win. Despite this, teams have generally preferred to chase, and that strategy is likely to remain popular going forward. So the most recent T20 match at Premadasa Stadium. So it was a Super 8 opener of the T20 World Cup 2026 between Afghanistan and Canada. The match went in the favor of Afghanistan, who won the match by 82 runs. So guys, please subscribe and hit the like button. And however, we got 10 people watching this live commentary, but still that matters a lot for us, where 10 people are like messaging for us for our future uploads. Guys, now 7 to 10 people are watching. Please comment down below what's your opinion about today's game, and what's your thought on that. Who might win the match? Who are with England and who are with New Zealand? I want to see your comments, guys, over here. Hit the like button and subscribe this channel for more videos. Here New Zealand looks very strong, and even if they lose the match, they don't lose much with the further things, and they have went into the semis. They have a strong grip on that, and whereas the New Zealand team, they need to win this match. So even if they lose, they are gonna in a tough position, and which will open the doors for Pakistan with a minimal chance to keep alive, to go ahead with the semis dream. So here we have got the chances of win, where England is having 55% and New Zealand is having 45% of chance of win. So it's almost equal. Both are quite tough teams with a good players. They look, whereas England looks quite stronger than New Zealand because of their consistency in the wins from the past 4 to 5 games. So guys, people are watching, like around 5 people are watching right now. Like and subscribe the channel so that we can keep you updated with a live commentary. So as I told earlier, today's match between England and New Zealand, which are set to clash in match 49. So England is up to save their reputation by winning this match, and England, for them this match is very, very important. If they win this match, and they have a chances to go to the semis. And so this match is played in iconic R. Premadas Stadium in Colombo on this day, Friday 27. So this encounter carries significant weight as the both sides aim to assert their dominance in the Group 2 with the semi-final spots in the line. So for England, there are no much worries, where they have already confirmed their place in the semi-finals after a dominant super fight campaign. So they had opened with a 51-run victory over the host Sri Lanka, making them to exit the T20 World Cup officially. Sad on Sri Lanka, better luck next time for them. Followed by the 2-10 wicket chase against Pakistan in Palikkal, where Captain Harry Brooks' remarkable century under pressure proved crucial, steering England to a vital win and solidifying the top position in the group. The men in the white will look to maintain their winning momentum and continue their impressive run. And coming to the New Zealand, meanwhile, have had a mixed Super 8 campaign after a no result match against Pakistan, where they had to share the points each. That was quite a blow for the New Zealand team, where we knew that against the Pakistan they could have gone up hand with a good net run rate. They could have directly entered into this New Zealand. Could have gone to the semis, but bad luck again for the team New Zealand. So, however, the Kiwis bounced back with an empathetic 61 runs win over Sri Lanka in Colombo with the last match. That victory not only boosted their net run rate but also strengthened their claim as the group's second semi-final contender. Win against England would virtually secure their progression, whereas the defeat could open the door for Pakistan to challenge for a semi-final berth. So still, Pakistan has got a chance, a minimal chance, if New Zealand loses their game, today's game between with England. So there is a chance for Pakistan. Let's see how it goes. This match will decide many things. So both of them. So England, I don't know what they're gonna do. So this high stakes encounter promises exciting match as both teams battle for supremacy and place in the semis. So coming to the pitch report, the renowned this stadium, Premadasa Stadium in Sri Lanka, has seen 5 matches in this tournament so far, and 4 of those games, the team batting first secured victory. So the one which team bats first, they're having a high chance to claim the victory, while only once did the chasing side win. Despite this, teams have generally preferred to chase, and that strategy is likely to remain popular going forward. So the most recent T20 match at Premadasa Stadium. So there was a Super 8 opener of the T20 World Cup 2026 between Afghanistan and Canada. The match went in the favor of Afghanistan, who won the match by 82 runs. So guys, please subscribe and hit the like button. And however, we got 10 people watching this live commentary, but still that matters a lot for us, where 10 people are like messaging for us for our future uploads. Guys, now 7 to 10 people are watching. Please comment down below what's your opinion about today's game, and what's your thought on that. Who might win the match? Who are with England and who are with New Zealand? I want to see your comments, guys, over here. Hit the like button and subscribe this channel for more videos. Here New Zealand looks very strong, and even if they lose the match, they don't lose much with the further things, and they have went into the semis. They have a strong grip on that, and whereas the New Zealand team, they need to win this match. So even if they lose, they are gonna in a tough position, and which will open the doors for the Pakistan with a minimal chance to keep alive, to go ahead with a semis dream. So here we have got the chances of win, where England is having 55% and New Zealand is having 45% of chance of win. So it's almost equal. Both are quite tough teams with a good players. They look, whereas England looks quite stronger than New Zealand because of their consistency in the wins from the past 4 to 5 games. Guys, people are watching, like around 5 people are watching right now. Like and subscribe the channel so that we can keep you updated with a live commentary. So, as I told earlier, today's match between England and New Zealand, which are set to clash in match 49. So, England is up to save their reputation by winning this match, and England, for them, this match is very, very important. If they win this match, and they have a chances to go to the semis, and so this match is played in iconic R. Premadas Stadium in Colombo on this day, Friday, 27. So this encounter carries significant weight as the both sides aim to assert their dominance in the Group 2 with the semi-final spots in the line. So for England, there are no much worries where they have already confirmed their place in the semi-finals after a dominant super fight campaign. So they had opened with a 51-run victory over the host Sri Lanka, making them to exit the T20 World Cup officially. Sad on Sri Lanka, better luck next time for them. Followed by the 2-10 wicket chase against Pakistan in Palekal, where captain Harry Brooks' remarkable century under pressure proved crucial, steering England to a vital win and solidifying their top position in the group. The man in the white will look to maintain their winning momentum and continue their impressive run. And coming to the New Zealand, meanwhile, have had a mixed Super 8 campaign after a no result match against Pakistan, where they had to share the points each. That was quite a blow for the New Zealand team, where we knew that against Pakistan they could have gone up hand with a good net run rate. They could have directly entered into this New Zealand, could have gone to the semis, but bad luck again for the team New Zealand. So however, the Kiwis bounced back with an empathetic 61 runs win over Sri Lanka in Colombo with the last match. That victory not only boosted their net run rate but also strengthened their claim as the group's second semi-final contender. A win against England would virtually secure their progression, whereas the defeat could open the door for Pakistan to challenge for a semi-final berth. So still, Pakistan has got a chance, a minimal chance, if New Zealand loses their game, today's game between with England. So there is a chance for Pakistan. Let's see how it goes. This match will decide many things. So both of them. So England, I don't know what they're gonna do. So this high stakes encounter promises exciting match as both teams battle for supremacy and place in the semis. So coming to the pitch report, the renowned this stadium, Premadasa Stadium in Sri Lanka, has seen 5 matches in this tournament so far, and 4 of those games, the team batting first secured victory. So the which team bats first, they're having a high chance to claim the victory, while only once did the chasing side win. Despite this, teams have generally preferred to chase, and that strategy is likely to remain popular going forward. The most recent T20 match at Premadasa Stadium. So it was a Super 8 opener of the T20 World Cup 2026 between Afghanistan and Canada. The match went in the favor of Afghanistan, who won the match by 82 runs. Guys, please subscribe and hit the like button. And however, we got 10 people watching this live commentary, but still that matters a lot for us. Where 10 people are like messaging for us for our future uploads. Guys, now 7 to 10 people are watching. Please comment down below what's your opinion about today's game and what's your thought on that. Who might win the match? Who are with England and who are with New Zealand? I want to see your comments, guys, over here. Hit the like button and subscribe this channel for more videos. Here, New Zealand looks very strong, and even if they lose the match, they don't lose much with the further things, and they have went into the semis. They have a strong grip on that, and whereas the New Zealand team, they need to win this match. So even if they lose, they are gonna in a tough position, and which will open the doors for the Pakistan with a minimal chance to keep alive, to go ahead with the semis dream. So here we have got chances of win, where England is having 55% and New Zealand is having 45% of chance of win. So it's almost equal. Both are quite tough teams with a good players. They look, whereas England looks quite stronger than New Zealand because of their consistency in the wins from the past 4 to 5 games. So if we talk about Harry Brook's powers, so Brook powers England into the semis. So the last match, we'll talk about the last match which featured and the low score for the embattled Josh Butler. More on him in a bit. But then a super 50 ball century from captain Harry Brook. So Brook, after being promoted from number 1 to number 3, collared 10 fours and 4 sixes and ran excellently between the wickets during this maiden T20 stun, as England reached their target of 165 at 5 balls to spare. So England faced New Zealand in Super 8s. For England, the pressure is off. So there is not much pressure on England. They are having a tight grip towards the semis, as the semi-final spot at the T20 World Cup has already been secured, courtesy of Super 8's wins over Sri Lanka and Pakistan, where Sri Lanka is officially out of this tournament. They don't have much chances to go to the semis, whereas Pakistan is eagerly waiting for this match between New Zealand and England, where they are praying for New Zealand to lose this match, where they can peep into the semis. So the Black Caps, the New Zealand, who have had one victory and one reign off so far, will reach the knockout stages if they beat England in Colombo today. But defeat would open the door for the Pakistan to nip in and possibly qualify ahead of the Black Caps on net run rate, should they trash Sri Lanka in Pelican on Saturday. Yup, not even that. Even they have a match between the Pakistan. They have a match between Sri Lanka. We need to top with the run rate, with having a huge win victory with a good run rate. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I need. There are no much people around. We need more people to watch this live commentary. So we need more people, guys. Smash that like button, and also need to subscribe so that we can produce more quality content, more quality videos If you like this video, guys, please hit the like button and subscribe the channel. England have already reached semi-finals with back-to-back wins with Super 8 over Sri Lanka and Pakistan. New Zealand will join Harry Brooks' side in last four. If they win today's match, defeat for the Black Caps will keep Pakistan in the mix. And the mix remix. They are in a hanging position. They need to survive themselves. Don't know Pakistan what they're gonna do. So all the Pakistan people, they will be watching this match between the tight match between New Zealand and England. More than New Zealand, there are many people from the Pakistan who is looking forward for their lose and they want the England team to win. So coming from Moeen Ali, the former England all-rounder Moeen Ali, speaking to the Sky Sports, what he said was, I think England are starting to get confident, starting to believe more. That is crucial in the World Cup. Performances like the last one against the Pakistan, when your captain plays the way he did, raise belief. So now permutations. Let's talk about how can teams reach the last four. England and South Africa are through to the semi-finals of the T20 World Cup, which with two places in the knockout stage is still up for the grabs. India and West Indies are the sides in the contention to advance from Group 1, while the second spot in the Group 2 will go to the New Zealand or Pakistan. So New Zealand know that if they beat England today, they will progress, where the defeat, though, and the Pakistan will remain in the mix. If England wins today, they will top Group 2 and play in the second semi-final in Mumbai next Thursday. So there is no much worries for the England team, whereas the New Zealand, they're in a tough spot where they need to win the match and they should say to Pakistan, hey Pakistan, it's not your day. Better luck next year. Not even next year. They need to come in the year of 2028, man. It's 2 more years to go. Meanwhile, on 2027, we have ODI World Cup. We're gonna watch the last dance from Virat and Rohit. These both players are legendary cricketers, where we can watch them for next 2 years. After 2 years, we might not be watching them playing cricket in all formats. Both of them officially they have retired from Test cricket and T20. The last one is ODIs. We are keeping much more hopes from them, so that we are waiting for Kohli's 100 hundreds. Hope he can do it in the next 2 years. That's an easy peasy one for him. So guys, People are watching, like around 5 people are watching right now. Like and subscribe the channel so that we can keep you updated with a live commentary. So, as I told earlier, today's match between England and New Zealand, which are set to clash in match 49. So, England is up to save their reputation by winning this match, and England, for them, this match is very, very important. If they win this match, and they have a chances to go to the semis, and so this match is played in iconic R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo on this day, Friday, 27. So this encounter carries significant weight as the both sides aim to assert their dominance in the Group 2 with the semi-final spots in the line. So for England, there are no much worries where they have already confirmed their place in the semi-finals after a dominant super fight campaign. So they had opened with a 51-run victory over the host Sri Lanka, making them to exit the T20 World Cup officially. Sad on Sri Lanka, better luck next time for them. Followed by the 2-10 wicket chase against Pakistan in Palikal, where Captain Harry Brook's remarkable century under pressure proved crucial, steering England to a vital win and solidifying their top position in the group. The man in the white will look to maintain their winning momentum and continue their impressive run. And coming to the New Zealand, meanwhile, have had a mixed Super 8 campaign after a no result match against Pakistan, where they had to share the points each. That was quite a blow for the New Zealand team, where we knew that against Pakistan they could have gone up hand with a good net run rate. They could have directly entered into this New Zealand. Could have gone to the semis, but bad luck again for the team New Zealand. So, however, the Kiwis bounced back with an empathetic 61 runs win over Sri Lanka in Colombo with the last match. That victory not only boosted their net run rate but also strengthened their claim as the group's second semi-final contender. Win against England would virtually secure their progression, whereas the defeat could open the door for Pakistan to challenge for a semi-final berth. So still, Pakistan has got a chance, a minimal chance, if New Zealand loses their game, today's game between with England. So there is a chance for Pakistan. Let's see how it goes. This match will decide many things. So both of them. So England, I don't know what they're gonna do. So this high stakes encounter promises exciting match as both teams battle for supremacy and place in the semis. So coming to the pitch report, the renowned this stadium, Premadasa Stadium in Sri Lanka, has seen 5 matches in this tournament so far, and 4 of those games, the team batting first secured victory. So the one which team bats first, they're having a high chance to claim the victory, while only once did the chasing side win. Despite this, teams have generally preferred to chase, and that strategy is likely to remain popular going forward. So the most recent T20 match at Premadasa Stadium. So there was a Super 8 opener of the T20 World Cup 2026 between Afghanistan and Canada. The match went in the favor of Afghanistan, who won the match by 82 runs. So guys, please subscribe and hit the like button. And however, we got 10 people watching this live commentary, but still that matters a lot for us, where 10 people are like messaging for us for our future uploads. Guys, now 7 to 10 people are watching. Please comment down below what's your opinion about today's game, and what's your thought on that. Who might win the match? Who are with England and who are with New Zealand? I want to see your comments, guys, over here. Hit the like button and subscribe this channel for more videos. Here New Zealand looks very strong, and even if they lose the match, they don't lose much with the further things, and they have went into the semis. They have a strong grip on that, and whereas the New Zealand team, they need to win this match. So even if they lose, they are gonna in a tough position, and which will open the doors for the Pakistan with a minimal chance to keep alive, to go ahead with the semis dream. So here we have got the chances of win, where England is having 55% and New Zealand is having 45% of chance of win. So it's almost equal. Both are quite tough teams with a good players. They look, whereas England looks quite stronger than New Zealand because of their consistency in the wins from the past 4 to 5 games. So New Zealand has opted to bat first. We'll see how it goes. New Zealand coach Rob Walter on England's Josh Butler made a single figures in the last 4 innings. For Josh Butler, this T20 World Cup has not done much well. I don't think they need to doubt the quality of Josh Butler. Even the New Zealand team will not doubt about that. We know what kind of a player is Josh Butler. He's got enough numbers behind his name to suggest that he is one of the England's best white ball batters. We all know how all batters probably find a space in their career somewhere where there's a lull. Sometimes it only takes one knock for that to change. Hopefully that's not on Friday, this day. What did you say with Abhishek? For 3 whole matches in this entire T20 World Cup, he had no runs. The entire 3 match he had a duck-out, and the last match where he had played with Zimbabwe, where he scored. That's how it can go with Butler. See how New Zealand will bat. After the respective anthems are played, New Zealand appears to have been sped up. We are ready to get this counter going. Expect plenty of spin straight from the this game between New Zealand and Singapore here in the Columbia has something to do. Jofra Archer on the ball. Runs. We need Kiwis to win this match. Yes. The match that doesn't matter a lot for them. This match matters a lot. England is only about their reputation. Second ball. Runs. And the first score. Seaford or Allen? Seaford got no runs with 3 balls. Three balls, 0 runs. Four balls, no runs. This happens in match. So, oh my god, what's happening over here? 5 balls from Jofra Archer. Five balls. Some changes are there. I couldn't get the live score. Will Jofra Archer get the wicket? So they're gonna go for the review. So the original decision was out. So it is switching outside off, impacting the line and missing, and the wickets are missing. So it's not out. Seifert, he's hesitating a lot. What's happening with Seifert? Okay. First ball. The entire over is wasted. So it's a maiden over. So next, coming up with Liam Dawson. Let's see what he has got. Liam Dawson. So Liam Dawson on the first ball, 0 runs. Not much there. The 2 balls. So they take on a single run finally. Finally, Finn Allen made a choice to run, take a run. So it was tough going early. So Jofra Archer started beautifully. The first over, the maiden over. So coming the third ball, Liam Dawson giving 1 run. So 2 runs. No, yeah. They went for 2 runs. They took a couple of runs. 3 for 0, 1.3 overs. Quite a sloggy field. I think the bowlers, the fielders, they had some confusion or they are quite sloggy to run. So Seifert again, dot ball. 4 balls done, 1.4 overs. Four run. What a hit. What a hit. Seifert. It's a very clever batting by Seifert. Hitting to the square. So 1 run. So totally 8 runs from this over. They need to score more. It is not sufficient. They need to score more because New Zealand, they need to take this game seriously, or else Pakistan will be peeking into something. Nothing but something. So next again, Jofra Archer on the attack. Jofra Archer's first ball, 1 run. Super first over from Jofra Archer, giving a maiden. It was a maiden over for him. So there's a second over for Jofra Archer. Second ball from Jofra Archer. 0 run. Oh, 6 run for Jofra Archer's ball, third ball. It was hit for a 6 by Allen. It clears the clear on. What a timing by Allen. So going for a single run. Fourth ball goes with a single run. So totally 8 runs of his 4 balls. This pitch is completely a spin friendly pitch. We'll see how it goes. Whoever bat first, target should be 172. That might be the good score for the team. 172 would be the good score. It goes above 190 or par 200. Those scores are like impossible to beat at this pitch. So a single run, the fifth ball. Throughout this tournament, so his Jofra Archer's the top speed was like 147.8 km per hour, 147 to 148. Quite a good speed. He's maintaining that pace. So to end this over by 9 runs, good over by Archer. He's controlling his ball and quite a good overs. These 2 overs were quite good for Jofra Archer. And next comes Liam Dawson. So the last over, he gave around 8 runs. New Zealand, they should come up with something. They should not lose the wicket. That's the main thing. If they lose the wicket, then again, the next upcoming batters should struggle more. Seaford going for a single run. Powerplay 1 to 6. 1 to 6 overs. They need to try. They need to hit. Oh, okay. So Allen going for a big 6. It's a beautiful time. It's beautiful time by Allen. So it's a beautiful use of the feet by Allen, going to the 6. So 87 meters, the distance covered by the ball, 87 meters. What do you think, guys? Comment down below who will win this match. What's your opinion? So the current run rate is 7.1. Going for a single run. Third ball of the fourth over. Things are going well for New Zealand so far. Okay, the fifth ball going with single run. Seifert wants a single. Last ball, fourth over. Liam Dawson going for a single run. Seifert. So last ball. Okay, end of the fourth over. So 11 runs from this over. 28 for 0. 4 overs. Tim Seifert at 11 and Finn Allen at 16. Current run rate at 7. Still. So next bowler, Jofra Archer on the move. What can Jofra Archer bring to this over? Any magic spells? Can he take a wicket in this over? Jofra Archer. Or Seifert. Can he blow? Can he blow the ball towards the boundary? Last 2 overs to go end the super over. Power play. Nah, he tried. First ball, 0 runs. He tried to swing hard, but it didn't connect well. He missed the ball. Can Jofra Archer go for a maiden over? This over. Second ball. Let's go, Jofra Archer. So if this partnership gets over through this over, they can take the next over seriously and they can hit hard. Oh my god, okay, next ball hitting for Seifert going with a boundary. Seifert looks batting comfortably. Third ball again 4. My god, Seifert is on fire. Jofra Archer on the edge. What a 4 it is. Okay, fourth ball. Fourth ball going for a 6. What a hit it is. Seifert. My god, goodness. He's going all out. It's a crazy shot. Jofra Archer has been hit crazy. Jofra Archer is thinking, how can I ball him now? Jofra Archer is having only one thing in his mind, I think, going for the Yorker. This hit is a massive 6 hit by Seifert, 89 meters. It's a massive hit. Okay. They goes for a single run in the fifth ball. Last ball to go to end the fifth over. Jofra Archer. This ball was like at 151 km per hour. Jofra Archer is maintaining this consistency while bowling. Come on, Jofra Archer, you can do something. Okay, he goes for a single run, the sixth ball. So 5 overs, no out, 44 runs. So they bought a partnership of 44 runs. Tim Seifert 26 for 20 balls and Phil Allen 17 for 10 balls. Sam Curran. Let's see what can Sam Curran do. Sam Curran, left arm medium fast bowler. Okay, first ball. First ball, 0 runs. First ball starts with a slower one. Second ball, going for a massive hit. Allen, my God, it's a good hit by Allen. Allen waited and he then nailed out the ball. It was a fantastic strike by Allen. So completing the 50th partnership. Having a lot of variations by Sam Curran, but no use. So the next ball going for a single run by Allen. Can Sam Curran control this over? Not more than 10 runs from this over. Can he do something? Okay, fourth ball, a single run. Last two more balls to go and the sixth over. Guys who are watching this game, kindly subscribe and hit a like button. The fourth ball and the fifth ball, going for the dot, no runs. Current run rate at 8.9. Last ball to go. Okay, 2 runs of this last ball to finish the sixth over. So 54 runs. End of the power play. Current run rate at 9. Having a partnership of 54 of 36 balls, and Tim Seifert at 27 for 21 balls, and Finn Allen for 26 runs for 15 balls. Finn Allen looks like he's having a good strike rate currently, like a 173, with hitting a massive 6-6, that's 3-6, and with no force. And Tim Seifert having four boundaries and 1-6. Now it's time for the drinks break. Now the fielders will reposition themselves. I just want to ask something, like, is there any Pakistani people watching this game? Comment down below if you're watching, because this match would be very crucial for you guys. Because if they win, if England wins, and Pakistan can peep into semi-finals again with lot of troubles, up and downs. They need to beat around the bush. They need to struggle more and more. The last game for Pakistan. So bad luck for them. Anyone who's watching from Pakistan, kindly comment down below. You can shout out your name. The next bowler will be Adil Rashid. Let's see what can the spinner can do. After all, it's a spinner's game. Spin matters a lot over here. Can New Zealand go past score more than 170? What do you think? Comment down below. current run rate at 9, partnership building at 54. For the receipt ball, Team Seifert at 27 and Finn Allen is 26. And Team Seifert looks quite sluggy at the 27 run for 21 ball, not sufficient. So okay, so taking a single run on the first ball, Adil Rashid. Impressive starting. Starting looks good. Adil Rashid getting into his work. The second ball again going for a single run. Allen wants to take a single run. Third ball going for a single run. This over would be the break point for the New Zealand. Adil Rashid making a stop point for New Zealand. Again going for a single run. Fourth ball of this over. Single runs. 4 runs of this over. Can Adil Rashid make a difference over here? Can they break this partnership? The partnership has already gone up to 58. You know what happens. Okay, ball in the air now. The fifth ball in the air. Can they catch? No, it went up to win for a 6. What a boundary it is. 10 runs for 5 ball. It's a flat 6. Team Seifert hitting a boundary. Oh my god! It was a good stumping opportunity. The last ball of, I think he's out. I think Seifert. Yeah, Seifert is going out of the crease. He knows that he is out. Still, there is a stumping check. England team looks very confident with the wicket. I hope it was a successful stumping. Soon after the 6. Okay, ball is successfully collected by the wicket keeper. The review is going on. Okay, still his crease. Legs are. Okay, the legs are moving above the crease by the batsman. Okay. The foot is an edge of the line, but okay, I think he should go home most probably. Okay, there is no part of the foot behind the line. I think this should be out. Yeah, it's out. Out. So 1 wicket. Team Seifert, 35 runs of 25. Next comes Rachin Ravindra. Rachin Ravindra on the game, on the bat. Bad luck for Team Seifert. Still his foot was on the line, but it was not behind the line. Bad luck for him. But still, it's quite a good score by Seifert. So Rachin Ravindra on the go. Finn Allen moving forward with a strike rate of 164, 28 runs of 117 balls. The last over, which went for 10 runs, quite a good score for 7 overs is 65. It's a good score. for that pitch. For that pitch, it looks a good score. Yeah, that was a good partnership. That's what New Zealand wanted. And that was a boost they required. Okay, now Will Jacks on the ball. Can he come up with something? So the first ball going for a single run. Second ball. Not Will Jacks, so far so good. Let's see, can he do some thing over here? Can he take some wicket? Okay, third ball. Third ball going with a single run. 2 runs off these 3 balls. Will Jacks looks more matured while bowling. He knows his game. The fourth ball is in the air. Caught out. Oh my god. Allen. The fourth ball. Will Jacks takes a wicket. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot by Allen. There goes the wicket of Allen. So we didn't expect. So New Zealand dropping down from this position. That was a good score for 7 overs 66. Allen going for a small chip. Allen goes for 29. So 66 for 2. Last 2 balls to go. Now next comes Glenn Phillips. Will Jacks on the attack. Rachin Ravindra, he should play today. This match is very crucial. Can Rachin Ravindra do something? Can he score? New Zealand brings Glenn Phillips on the crease. What will happen in the 5th ball? Going for the 5th ball, Will Jacks. Okay, no run, 0. They need to build a partnership again. These both are the new one right now. The previous partnership was quite good. So this is a new partnership between Rachin Ravindra and Glenn Phillips. So again, no run. So 2 runs of this over. So 8 overs for 66 runs, 2 wickets. Excellent from Will Jacks, 66 for 2. Now next over, Adil Rashid comes over here. So next over will be bowled by Adil Rashid. The first over went well for Adil Rashid, taking 1 wicket but giving 10 runs. A little expensive. First ball, 0 runs, no run first over. This is the 9th over, no run from the first ball. Run rate is at 8, considerably good. The second ball by Adil Rashid, again no run. Adil Rashid looks more matured. The spins are quite working well. The spin attack is good by Adil Rashid. Third ball, again 0, no run. slower you bowl or the wider you ball, the more it spins. Adil Rashid using this tactics. So the fourth ball going for a single run. Rachin Ravindra, 2 for 5 balls. Oh, what a hit for the fourth ball. Glenn Phillips hitting the fourth ball for the sixth. So it was a slowish delivery by Rashid that has been hit to the boundary by Glenn Phillips. Rashid bowled googly. So next ball goes for a 4. Glenn Phillips, he should do something in this game today. It's a crucial game for New Zealand. 11 runs so far, 1, 6 and 4. Adil Rashid is getting hit. 2 overs from Adil Rashid, giving a whole of 21 runs by taking 1 wicket. So end of the 9th over, 72 for 2, partnership of 11. Rachin Ravindra, 2 for 5 ball. Glenn Phillips, 10 for 5 balls. The next bowler is Will Jacks. We got one. Okay. Guys, if you're watching the live commentary, kindly hit a like button and subscribe the channel. First ball, 1 run, single run. Second ball going for a single run. Will Jacks going good with the ball. Second 1 wicket, giving 4 runs with a good economy of 2.6. So the third ball, no runs. Rachin Ravindra 3 runs and Glenn Phillips 11. The fourth ball, going with the fourth ball, single run again. Fifth ball, okay, the fifth ball goes for a 4 by Phillips. It's edged away. The fifth ball was edged away. Still, it's excellent bowling from Will Jacks.
One, last one more to go to end the 10th over. Come on, New Zealand, you can do it. Last ball, not run, no run for the last ball. So ending the over with 7 runs. End of the 10th over, 84 for 2. Sachin Ravindra at 4. Glenn Phillips 15 for 8 balls. So Glenn Phillips having a strike rate of 187 and Sachin Ravindra having a strike rate of 50, which is quite poor. So 8 balls for 4 runs. Oh my god, it's not that good. Sachin Ravindra should take up a step ahead and hit the score. And for 10 overs, it's 84 runs. Okay, we need to wait and watch how it goes. So next comes Jacob Bethel. Jacob Bethel going for a first ball. It is going hit towards the boundary by Sachin Ravindra. Bethel going with a full toss, and the first ball going with a full toss, and you know, right, the full toss will not stop him, will not stop the batter. So the second ball goes with a single run. Now, okay, they went for 2 runs. The second ball, they are approaching with the 2 runs. So the call was 2. Quite fast in this pitch space. Six runs of this over. 2 balls done, 4 more balls to go. Third ball, no run. So the fourth ball going for a single run. Jacob Bethel trying to control this over. Glenn Phillips and Sachin Ravindra getting around with this partnership of 25 runs. So Glenn Phillips going with strike rate of 187, and slowly Sachin Ravindra also is picking up the pace for 12 balls for 11 runs. The last ball, the fifth ball goes for a boundary, 4 runs for Jacob Bethel. Fifth ball hit for a boundary, a straight boundary. So looks like Glenn Phillips is having a good touch, the ball and the bat. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. So Glenn Phillips goes for 2. So it's a decent over by Jacob Bethel. 11 runs of this over. 11 overs, 97 of 2 wickets. The partnership is at 31 runs for 20 balls. Sachin Ravindra still at 11. for 12 balls, and Glenn Phillips hitting 21 runs from 10 balls. Okay, next comes Rehan Ahmad. The first over, the first ball goes for a wicket. Sachin Ravindra, he was very sloggy throughout the 13 balls. What a catch! What a catch by Bethel. Awesome. The balls are in the safe hands by Bethel. Sachin Ravindra, he didn't had any other option other than that hit, but connection went wrong. Didn't connect the ball very well. The ball was directly delivered to Bethel. So next comes Mark Chapman. Spinners are having their day today. So second ball by Rehan Ahmed. Can England go with a confident smile after this game? Can they win this match? Or can New Zealand win this match? Can they go to semis? If New Zealand wins this match, then Pakistan will be officially out of this tournament. Second ball bowled by Rehan Ahmad. So going for a single run. Mark Chapman. Can these two build the partnership? Second ball, single run. The third ball again, going for a single run. Glenn Phillips. So the fourth ball going for a single run. Good ball by Rehan Ahmed. So Rehan Ahmed, the fourth ball going for a four. The next ball, the last ball of this over, going for a 2 runs. Still New Zealand looks calm, and they can, because it's 12 overs, they are still at 106. In this pitch, the target would be like 172, but the estimated score can go at this strike. They can go above 180 or 190. Still, we are waiting for Santner to come, and next bowler is Liam Dawson. So 2 overs, 19 runs for Liam Dawson. The second ball is on the air. Oh my god, they were unable to catch it. So teams with a good batting depth can double their score post the 12th over mark. 200 would be a real handful on the deck. Full on middle, Mark Chapman eases this down to long on for a single. So it's a dream start for Rehan Ahmed. England desperately needs a wicket. They made a change before it's over to bring Jacob Bettel, but it didn't work. This time it's Rehan Ahmed and he starts off with the flying colours. This is short and wide off, outside off. So the third ball of the 12th over. Again, 0 runs. Liam Dawson having a good control of this over, making sure they won't score much. So England is quite successful by breaking 2 to 3 partnerships. So the fourth ball going for a single run. So the fifth ball hitting that for a boundary. Chapman going for a boundary. Oh, it was in the edge of the boundary. The ball dropped on the edge of the boundary, so it went for a 4. The next ball again hitting the ball for a boundary. Chapman. Chapman going for a biggie. Trying his hard best. Score the runs. Mark Chapman goes all out and is over. 10 runs. So there was a consecutive force by Chapman. So end of the over, 13 overs, 116 for 3. So partnership building at 19. Mark Chapman at 11 for 5 balls. Glenn Phillips at 29 for 16 balls. Next comes Will Jacks straight ahead, the 14th over with a single run. First ball, single run. Second ball, they're going for us 2 runs. Okay, 2 runs of the second ball, 3 runs. The third ball. Third ball going for a single run. Okay, and the fourth ball going for a wide. It's a huge wide. That can ease off the pressure of Phillips. Again going for a single run on the fourth ball. Fifth ball again going for a single run. Mark Chapman wants a single. Last ball to go. Last ball, dot runs 0. So this over was quite good, controlled by Will Jacks. One wicket for 16 runs. He has bowled 3 overs. The total score is 123 of 3 wickets, 14 overs. 14 overs done. New Zealand has scored exceptionally well. Hope they can score more than 200, which will be an easy score at this rate with a current run rate of 8.7, 0.243, 14 overs. Mark Chapman at 15, 8 balls, and Graham Phillips at 31 runs over 19 balls. Now time for the drinks break.
So Adil Rashid going with the first ball of 15th over, going for a wicket. Adil Rashid takes a wicket, stumped out. What a stump! What a stump it is! Rashid is such a good bowler. Chapman looks choppy today. So the partnership was building very nicely. That's been broken by Adil Rashid. What a bowler he is. Soon immediately after the break, there is a break in the partnership. They need to hit out. They need to hit out all out. They need to hit all out now. They don't have other options. New Zealand, they need to do something to enter into the semis. They need to try their best to reach 200. The score should reach up 200 at this bowling pitch. It is very much required. So next batter is Daryl Mitchell. He's quite a good batter, hard hitter. So joins Darren Mitchell joins Glenn Phillips. So this is a combination of left and right. Second ball, no run, 0 run, 14.2 overs, 123, 124 runs. The third ball going for a single run. So the fourth ball, single run going for a single. Third ball going for a single run. Fourth ball, dot ball by Adil Rashid. Glenn Phillips is slowly picking up his pace. So the fifth ball going for a single run. Phillips doing his best to build up the partnership. Now Daryl Mitchell joins with Glenn Phillips. Hope we can build this partnership. So the sixth ball going ahead. Again goes for us 0 run, no run of the sixth ball. So overall 2 runs of this over, 15th over. 15th over got to over 125 for 4. So it is a wonderful over by Adil Rashid, 125 for 4. Okay, next comes Rehan Ahmed for the attack. The first ball goes for a 2 run. So in Ahmed's over, so 2-1, 1-1, and the fifth ball goes for a single. Quite a good over by Rehan Ahmed. At the moment of time, Daryl Mitchell is struggling for 4 balls, 2 runs. Daryl Mitchell was in a great form before. So again, goes for a single run. So 16th over done with a 16 over Rehan Ahmed with a good bowling. 7 runs off this over. So the partnership is building at 9, 132 for 4 wickets, 16 overs, and Daryl Mitchell is still at 3 runs for 5 balls, and Glenn Phillips at 13, 7 balls or 25 balls. So the last wicket was Mark Chapman, who scored 15, and still the current run rate is at 8.25. I think to reach the 200 mark score, it should be like they should go up 10 run rate. Hope they can do something. New Zealand, they should come out of this trouble, and they need to hit. There's only one option. Still, they have 6 more wickets to go and 2 more batsmen yet to come, and still Glenn Phillips looks good with his bat, and Daryl Mitchell, he should do something in this match. This match should do something for him, and if he scores well, hope so. They can change this scenario of getting into the semis. Guys, if you're watching this video, comment down below, share your thoughts. Who can win this match? What's your opinion about this match? So next comes Liam Dawson, 17th over. So the first ball goes for a single, and the second ball 0, no run. So Glenn Phillips has a current strike rate of 146. Okay, Mitchell is trying to hit hard, but the bat is not connected with the ball. So the third ball goes for a 0, no runs. Okay, the fourth ball. Fourth ball is bowled by Liam Dawson, going for a wicket. Daryl Mitchell gone for 3 runs. Was caught out long in the boundaries. Was straight catch by, it was straight drawn to Will Jacks. What a good catch by Will Jacks. Daryl Mitchell was searching for a boundary. It all went in a vain. Will Jacks catches the ball safely, and here the run rate goes down below 8. 133 for 5 wickets, 16.4 overs. Liam Dawson looking good with a wicket regardless of the score. So next comes the skipper, just Santner on the middle. He had a good batting along with Sri Lanka. He was a nightmare. Now he should build a good crucial partnership with Glenn Phillips. So Glenn Phillips looking all the batsmen from the beginning. No one was giving a good partnership with him. So overall Glenn Phillips is at 38. Now let's see Mitchell Santner. How can he do with the bat? Somewhere New Zealand should hit 170 mark. With the initial run rate, by seeing that I had a good feeling that New Zealand can score par 200, but that this run rate doesn't look like they can score more than 170. It's already 17 overs. Now the end of the over, 17 overs is done. So 3 runs and 1 wicket for Liam Dawson. What a good over by Liam Dawson. So 134.5, 7.94, right? Current run rate, the partnership building by 2. So next comes Cole Micon. What a bowling by Will Jacks. He got a 1 wicket, and throughout this match, Will Jacks looks great with his bowling. 2 wickets for 16 runs. What a wicket by Will Jacks. He's a super bowler. Regardless, he's an all-rounder, obviously. England is squeezing New Zealand. Okay, the third ball hits for a 4. Third ball goes for a 4. It is a most needed boundary for New Zealand. This is a crucial period of this game. Last 2 more overs to go with, and they need to hit something to score par 170. Santner, the captain, can he change the score? Can he move ahead? Connie. So last wicket by the Billy Jacks. The slow you turn the ball, the more you get the wickets. Next ball goes for a single run. Last ball of this over. Hmm. So end of the over, 7 runs of this over, 18 over to go down. Last 2 more overs to go. The first ball by Adil Rashid. So Adil Rashid's first ball, no run, 19th over. The 18th over, so 1 run. The second ball was for about 2 runs. A couple of runs. Third ball by Adil Rashid, the wide. Adil Rashid goes for a wide in the third ball. Fourth ball, 0, no run. Rashid bowling at 73.6 km/h. So again, Konik is trying his best. Koni is trying his best to hit the ball hard, but the spin looks more powerful than what he thinks. The spinners have become a nightmare for the New Zealand batters. But a reverse shot by McConney, going for a couple of runs. 2 runs for the 5th ball. 5 runs of this 5 balls. Last ball to go by Adil Rashid. Again, the last ball, 0 runs. Quite a bad over for the batters. They didn't hit much. Last over to go. 147 for 6 wickets. Still, the current run rate is very low, 7.7. Mitchell Santner at 2 and Cole McCormick at 10 runs for 10 balls. Next comes Rehan Ahmed. He is very quite good with the overs. 2 overs, he has given 16 runs and taking 1 wicket. Rehan Ahmed bowling to the left-hander. The first ball goes for 1 run. So England, I think they're gonna go for maximum of 16 overs with a spin. They know very well. They cannot go with the fast bowlers. They go with the fast bowlers. No chances are gonna trouble them. So they have went with the 16 overs with the spinners and 4 overs with finishing off with the Jofra Archer and the bowler. So the second ball goes for a 4. What a misfield! It's a misfield by what was that? Banton. It's a brilliant batting by McConkey. And the third ball goes for a wicket, bowled out. Rehan Ahmed takes a wicket of Paul McConkey. What a ball! Rehan Ahmed being too good with the ball today. England, wonderful with the bowlers. They are very good with the bowlers today. New Zealand having a hard time getting the pass score of 170. The 170 was the required score to give the target to the England batters. Last remaining 3 balls to go. Can they succeed? Hitting 18 runs. Can they do it? Can the New Zealand batters do it? Santner. Now Henry on the strike. Rehan Ahmed being too good with the ball, having a good spin, having a good control of the ball. Can he do it? Can Ahmed take 1 more wicket, or can he control the last? Okay, the 4th ball going with a single run. Plenty of revolutions of the ball today by Rehan Ahmed. A lot of Indian supporters, who support New Zealand out there, and there are a lot of Pakistani supporters on the media, on the TV, looking forward towards the New Zealand batting. They want New Zealand to be out of this game so that they can just peep in, so that they can peep into the semis, the dream of semis. Guys, there are 6 people watching this video. Guys, comment down below, where are you from? If you are from India, where are you from? Which part of India? Or if you are you from Pakistan? The last ball hitting for a 6 run. Wow, what a shot it is. What a shot by Santner. Santner finishes the innings by a 6 run, giving 12 runs up to over. So Rehan Ahmed, I'm sure is not good. He's not quite happy with the last over.
Mitchell Sattler doesn't show any emotion. He knows the score is quite low for that pitch. 159. The required score was like around 170. But yeah, Mitchell Sattler is not that happy. Not a happy guy. He knows. He looks very frustrated. Mitchell Sattler. He knows. Sattler knows. The score is not that good. England having a strong batting lineup, they can score this. They can score this one. They can beat this score. It was very bad. So innings break. So we will see you in the second innings by England, who's gonna bat.
What an inning it was. Entertainment to the fullest. New Zealand have posted a total of 159 runs on this board, losing 7 of their wickets. Remember, New Zealand's last match, they posted a 168 and they have won the clash by 61 runs. Well, if we compare, they are 11 runs short. But if the Kiwi spinners react well, it goes to be an entertaining chase after the break. So the England spinners stifled Kiwis after explosive power play. The Kiwis had a strong start with the bat. Their openers, Finn Allen and Tim Seifert, give the start what any team would love to have in the short format. They had a partnership of 64 runs of 42 balls. That was a big thing for them. In the 7th over, it's Adil Rashid who breaks the partnership, picking the wicket of Tim Seifert. After that dismissal, the game opened up for the three Lions. The Kiwis were forming firm partnership, but when the batters were trying to take on, the English bowlers were chipping wickets. So Glenn Phillips was the man in the middle order who stayed for quite a long time, scoring 39 runs, but he also got eliminated by Will Jacks right in the time. So on the cricket seeming after a wonderful World Cup debut, Rehan smiles and says that he wishes that the game was easy, admits that he didn't get the length right on the first ball, but feels grateful that Rachin Ravindra didn't hit as he ought to. On the nerves before the game, Ahmed credits his teammates for making it very easy up for him and adds that after his first ball he felt at home. On the pitch, he says that it's breaking up, reckons that 160 is about par and feels that England did very well to make this quick Kiwis back from around 130 for 4 wickets. On his side's batters going about the run chase, Rehan Ahmed smiles and says that everyone has different approaches. Stresses that if the ball is there to hit, the batters will hit 6. As they will knock it around. On the knowledge on the surface, Rehan says. So, Matt Henry bowling first over here. Philip Salt and Josh Butler on the batting line. So, Philip Salt faces the ball from the Matt Henry. So, first ball, 0 runs. So, the required run rate is 8.07. What do you think, guys? Who can win this match? Is it New Zealand or is it England? New Zealand, can they come back with the previous game with the same mindset, with a spinning bowling attack? So England needs 158 runs in 118 balls. So the first ball, Phil Salt takes 2 runs of this second ball. Going ahead with the third ball. Three balls faced by Philip Salt by Matt Henry, scoring 2 runs. England batting looks great. Philip Salt out. My God, what a ball and what a catch! What a catch it is! Matt Henry's 4th ball. He takes a wicket. What a ball. What a ball by Matt Henry. New Zealand team looks very happy. The ball just held its line and just touched by the bat, and keeper catched the catch very well. I thought Phil Salt will rub some salt on New Zealand players, but Salt goes back to pavilion. Next comes Harry Brook, the match winner of the previous match. Let's see what he can do. England needs 158 runs in 116 balls. So England 2 for 1 wicket. Bowling by Matt Henry. What a spell. What a spell by Matt Henry. Last wicket by Matt Henry. What a perfect length. What a wicket. The wicket keeper making no mistake. Catches the ball. So the last ball of the over. Oh my god, that was the ball to be. Haha, okay, just miss. It was a miss. It was a miss. The ball would have nicked the bat and directly would have went to the keeper's hand. Oh, lucky. Harry Brook was quite lucky with that ball. At Henry with a good spell, giving 2 runs off this over. Current run rate is at 2. England being careful at this time. 2 for 1 wicket, 1 over. At Henry 0 for 2. Josh Bartlett 0. The last wicket was Philip Salt, who scored 2 out of 4 balls. Ferguson can be expensive, but still he's a good bowler who can take wicket. And 93% of the time he's having a good variation with his bowling. Let's see what Butler can do. Butler on the strike and the first ball of Ferguson going for us. Okay, no run. It's a dot ball. Josh Butler in this tournament, he had a pretty average run score. Oh my god, it's out. Again, Ferguson. Ferguson thinking that don't underestimate me. The same wicket. What happened with the false Philip Salt, the same wicket, the same stance. The keeper being so good with the catch.
The ball nicked the bat and directly went to the keeper for a wonderful catch. Looks like England batting lineup is gonna triple down, lowering their confidence. Being into the semi-finals, they need that momentum. They need that momentum of a winning streak to go ahead to the semi-final. The New Zealand team breaking their confidence. Can England move forward, keeping up the wickets? Can they make it? So the next batter is Jacob Bethel as a left-hand batsman. Loki Ferguson is wonderful with the ball so far, getting one wicket, and the third ball goes for a single run. Can they make it? Can England make it? Leg by single, the third ball. Oh my god, okay, fine. Harry Brook tried to hit the ball, the fourth ball of Ferguson. So good fielding by New Zealand team. England team, the batting lineup, it should be spectacular or a quick shot game. Either you lose the wicket or else either you hit. Anything can be done by them. That's how England mind setup is currently. Either they need to hit hard to the bowlers so that the bowlers will lose the temperament bowling. The last ball of the over going for a 6. Sorry, it's not a 6, it's a 4. Jacob Bethel going for a boundary. It was the inside edge that has gone away for the boundary with the inside edge. He was lucky enough to get that inside edge, or else it would have been a wicket. Loki Ferguson giving 5 runs in this over, taking 1 wicket. So England 8 for 2 wickets, 2 overs. So the current run rate is 4, the required run rate is 8.44. The partnership building up by 7 runs. Next comes Matty Henry on the attack. The first ball by Matt Henry goes for a wide.
Second ball goes with a dot ball, Matt Henry. Third ball by Matt Henry. Still again it's a dot ball, no runs. Harry Brook, can he change the game the way he played in the last game? Oh, Harry Brook is all like he looks like a Rishabh Pant, like trying to hit the ball. Ball hitting directly his stomach. Harry Brook lying down. Could have gone a little wider, trying to hit the ball. That would have hit him hard. That would have given him some pain. Oh, what a beautiful bowling by Henry. 4 balls done and with on a single wide. 1.3 overs by Matt Henry, giving a 3 runs for 1 wicket. Last ball to go. I think, yeah, oh my god, okay. Brook hitting the last ball for the 6. Matt Henry is not happy with that ball. It's a good 6. It's a good 6 by Henry Brook. Matt Henry breaks the screen. The ball directly hits the screen over there, and the screen grows blackout in the middle. What a hit by Harry Brook. Matt Henry finishing this over by the 6 and 4, consecutive 4 and a 6. Punch down the ground. Bettel trying to push the pressure on the bowler. Loki Ferguson hitting a boundary 4. England needs 137 runs in 101 balls.
Loki Ferguson with a second over. The first ball hitting with a 4. Jacob Bethel targeting the bowlers. Second ball going for a single run. So the third ball is a dot ball. 0 runs so far. 5 runs and there's 3 balls. Guys, comment down below about your thoughts. Who can win the match? Mention your name out there so that I can give a shout out in my video. तो कोई हिंदी बोलने वाले कोई हैं? अगर आप कमेंट कीजिएगा. अगर मुझे हिंदी में कमेंट्री करना हो तो मैं हिंदी में कमेंट करूँगा गाइस. ठीक है. फोर्थ बॉल 0, नो रन है. फर्गुसन अच्छे बॉलिंग कर रहा है अभी. तो 1.4 ओवर्स 1.5 ओवर्स बॉलिंग किए हैं फर्गुसन ने और 14 रन्स दिए. 1 विकेट तो लिया है. क्या बोलते हैं गाइस? 7 लोग देख रहे हैं अभी मैच को. क्या हाल चाल? सब बढ़िया. ठीक है. अभी again Loki Ferguson going for a 4, a boundary. Loki Ferguson Harry Brook being Brook is trying to hit the ball as much as possible. He's trying to target the ball. So the 4 overs got over. 28 for 2 wickets. The current run rate is 7. The required is 8. And Harry Brook at 15 and Jacob Bethel scoring 9 runs. So England needs 132 runs in 96 balls. The next challenge for the England would be by the spinners. So from the New Zealand, Mitchell Santner on the attack. So what can Santner do? Can he do some magic over here by taking some wickets? New Zealand needs some wicket over here. The second ball goes for a single run by Bethel. Bethel and Brook having a good partnership. They are building a good partnership by 27 runs of 18 balls. So Harry Brook is at 15 and Jacob Bethel at 10 runs. So yeah, these both batsmen are quick between the wickets, running a couple of runs. there is some kind of a miscommunication while running between the wickets by Brook and Jacob Bethel. Third ball going for a single run by Brook. Santner being good with the ball so far. गाइस, अगर आप लोगों को हिंदी में कमेंट्री चाहिए तो मुझे बोलिए, मैं हिंदी में भी कमेंट्री कर सकता हूँ। आपको अगर मिक्स हिंदी और इंग्लिश चाहिए वो भी मुझे बता दीजिएगा, वो भी कर सकता हूँ। और हिंदी में थोड़ा उतना माहिर नहीं हूँ मैं, थोड़ा कोशिश करूँगा कि हिंदी में कमेंट्री करने के लिए। गुड बैटिंग पार्टनरशिप so far. They need to break this partnership. How the England broke the partnership of New Zealand. For every partnership which was building more than 20 days to break the partnership. So the same job should be continued by New Zealand in order to gain the upper hand this match. So England needs 130 runs in 91 balls with the current run rate of 6.2. The run rate required run rate is 8.5. So all the balls were very clear, very good spinning by Santner. The last, okay, going for a 4. Santner being hit for the 4. The last ball of this over by Bethel. What a good hit by Bethel. The reverse shot that is nailed. Excellent effort from Bethel. So it's 34 for 2 after 5. Santner just giving 5 runs of this over. That too in the power play. The last over to go to end the power play, and there will be changes in the fielding positions. So the first ball by Cole McConney. So going for a couple of runs by Harry Brook. Monkey. The second ball going for a single run. The third ball by McConkey. The third ball, no run, that is the dot ball. McConkey so far so good this over. The third ball, there was excellent fielding by Henry, as a New Zealand fielder. The fourth ball
McConkey has been hit by the 4 by Brook. Brook has been very brilliant by the bat. A lot of innovation by the batting. Brook being Brook. So for 7 runs by his 5 balls. So it's an unbelievable batting by Brook. So far, the last match was also being played very well by Brook, and again this match, hope so he'll be continuing the same consistency. So the 5th ball going for a single run. So if we check for the most runs, the Brook is in the position of 4th by scoring 226. Patel finds the gap on the last ball, going for a 4 boundary. So they ends the power play by 47 for 2 wickets. Now there's a drinks break. The partnership building up at 45 for 28 balls. Henry Brook at 24 and Jacob Bethel at 18.
Some 1 days before the World Cup. And he ends by saying that
So the score has gone up to 48, scoring 1 run. So Mitchell Santner on the attack by bowling as a spinner, where
So Brook at 25 and Bethel at 18. Santner is on the attack. So England needs 112 more runs from 83 balls. So the next ball, second ball, no run. The third ball taking a single run by Bethel. Having a good pace by Mitchell Santner. He's a good all-rounder throughout this tournament. Mitchell Santner is quite good with his bowling and also with the batting. That proves with the last match what he played. So the fourth ball, no run. That's a dot ball. What a good ball by Santner. Mitchell Santner in between. He's having a good fielding. 5 balls done, so 2 runs and last one more ball to go. So last ball going for a single run, so 3 runs of this over. 7 overs done, and 50 for 2 wickets. 7 overs, and the partnership building up to 48 for 34 balls. Harry Brook at 26 and Jacob Bethel at 19. The whoa, it should be out. Okay, what a catch. Phillips is a bowler. So it's a good catch. At this stage, New Zealand was 64 for 1. England crippling down with their wickets. They are unable to withstand the bowlers from New Zealand. Harry Brook. So Harry Brook at 26 loses his wicket. What a catch. What a bowling by Glenn Phillips. Good bowling by Glenn Phillips. So England lose one more wicket. कर रहे हो गया हेलो मेरा कमेंट तो चालू है
Rachin Ravindra going with a good wicket over there, caught out. Rachin Ravindra with a good spell. So what a good catch by Phillips. But we don't know whether they need to have a small review over there, whether it's out or not. Phillips being Phillips, you know how Phillips is being a best fielder in the world currently. You cannot escape Phillips. The ball cannot be missed by Phillips. It's on the safe hands. What a catch by Phillips, and what a bowling by Rachin Ravindra. He's proving himself being a best all-rounder, and today as of his batting was not that good, but coming to the bowling, his spinning attack is damn good. And so far for the fourth ball, he's given just 2 runs ahead, catching up with one wicket. ये होता है ना कुछ नहीं। So Rachin Ravindra having a good over so far. So 1 over, giving 3 runs, and the current run rate is 6.5. The required run rate is 9. So the total score of England is 59 for 4 wickets and 9 over done. And so England needs 101 runs in 6 balls. Let's see what goes with them. So next ball is bowled by Glenn Phillips. The first ball with a single run. Second ball going for a single run again, Glenn Phillips. Glenn Phillips doing good with the bowling attack, holding 1 wicket. As usual, you guys know very well how the New Zealand fielding is. So far throughout the tournament, New Zealand fielding is very exceptional, and no words or no remarks upon Glenn Phillips. You know how well he catches the ball. He doesn't miss any catches. Catches wins the game. So now they are going with the LBW check. The Santner goes with the review. Yes, he goes with the DRS. Now there is a LBW check. Guys, if anyone watching right now currently, favorite team who's gonna win this match? England. done. And the channel, know that 9 people are watching right now, 89 people watching the stream. So this is the LBW check going on. What do you think? I feel he had a good bowling, you know. So now, still there is a decision pending. So there is the contact with the pad. There is the review for the LBW. There is a good contact with the pad. Out, not out. There is a contact with the bat prior to the pad. Banton survives this one. Who's gonna be the hero of this game for England? Where in England batting is clipping down. Can they make it out? Can they make it out? 98 runs in 63 balls. Difficult one to guess right now. Glenn Phillips having a good control of the ball. So Glenn Phillips giving 5 runs in this over. So overall he's doing good, and Tom Banton and Sam Curran, they are struggling to bat, and still who knows, the match can go anywhere from here. Either one of batters can hit hard and they can become the hero of the match. Trying to hit hard, Banton goes for a single. So it's a good over by Rachin Ravindra, giving just simple runs over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 runs of this over. So end of this 11th over. 73 for 4. 11th over. So England needs 87 runs in 54 balls. Tom Banton and 11 runs, and Sam Curran 10 runs for 8 balls. So both of your strikers are not that good with a partnership of 15. Tom Banton having a strike rate of 91, and Sam Curran is at 125 strike rate. So next coming for the attack by Glenn Phillips. Glenn Phillips on the attack mode on the first ball. They goes for the single run. So it's been hit for a 6 now. Sorry, it's been hit for a 4. Glenn Phillips. So Tom Banton hitting 15 runs for 13 balls. They need to try. They need to try right now, or else if they still push forward, they can go to the edge of this match. Second ball's being delivered by Glenn Phillips, being hit to the 4 boundary. The third ball are going for our singles. Fourth ball. Still 81 runs is required and 50 balls. The dot ball, and the fourth ball goes for a dot ball. Glenn Phillips. Glenn Phillips controlling the over as much as possible. Trying his best. Trying his best with his bat and the ball. It's good. He's good. He's quite a good all-rounder for this day. He had a good control with the bat, also with the ball. And the fifth ball again goes for a single run. And Phillips has been hit by 4 in the last ball. So Mitchell Sadner looking for the it's been done. It's been balled by Mitchell Sadner. The first ball goes for dot ball. The next ball goes for a 4.
The big hit by Lips. Benton hitting hard. Goes for 20 runs now. Trying their best to build the partnership. Will they can they match the required run rate 9.6? They are down by 2 points. The current run rate is 7 and need to go for the third ball. Again, the dot ball from Mitchell Sandner with the balls and the fourth ball again dot ball. Can they make it? England, can they make things to happen? These 72 runs and the 44 balls. Possible. Again, it's a dot ball. What a control. Go. Okay, they went for a single run. Building up slowly. 31 runs. Good batting by
So next comes Ish Sodhi. Is a good spinner over there. And Ish Sodhi being hit by a massive 6 by Sam Curran. Sam Curran going all ahead. The massive 6. Sam Curran not backing down. So Sam Curran, he's England's the last left-hander going all out. What a hit, what a hit. The second one has been good controlled by Ish Sodhi. Since 2024, Sam Curran's strike rate has been gradually improving. The last match, the last game where he had a 167 strike rate. Let's see about today. So, oh my god, okay, fine. It's a dot again. That's a dot ball by Ish Sodhi. Ish Sodhi being controlled. Ish Sodhi trying to control the ball as much as possible. Again, the fourth ball going for a single run. England needs 64 runs in 38 balls. Can they make it? Guys, comment below. Comment below about your thoughts. It's a shot. The fourth ball, they could have been a caught out, but they could have been fast. The fielder should have been approaching fast towards the ball. It was a hard hit. Let's go with the fifth ball. What do you think, guys? Who can win this match? 9 people are watching this. Who can win this match? England or New Zealand? Who can turn this match? Who will be the hero of the match? Banton trying to go with a reverse sweep. Let's go. The last 2 overs will give us the conclusion. Almost we can get an 80% of the conclusion of the match. And the last ball goes with a single run. 8 runs from this over. 14 overs done. 9-7 for 4 wickets. So now there is a drinks break.
Tag is pretty much the same way as it has been doing in the past. So what an inning it was. New Zealand's last match. They posted 168 and they have won the clash by 61 runs. Well, if you compare, they are 11 runs short. But if the Kiwi spinners react well, it goes to be an entertaining chase after the break. So the England spinners stifle Kiwis after explosive powerplay. The Kiwis had a strong start with the bat. Their openers, Finn Allen and Tim Seifert, give the start what any team would love to have in the short format. They had a partnership of 64 runs of 42 balls. That's a big thing for them. In the 7th over, it's Adil Rashid who breaks the partnership, picking the wicket of Tim Seifert. After that dismissal, the game opened up for the 3 Lions. The Kiwis were forming firm partnership, but when the batters were trying to take on, the English bowlers were chipping wickets. So Glenn Phillips was the man in the middle order who stayed for quite a long time, scoring 39 runs, but he also got eliminated by Will Jacks right in the time. So, on the cricket seeming after a wonderful World Cup debut, Rehan smiles and says that he wishes that the game was easy, admits that he didn't get the length right on the first ball, but feels grateful that Rachin Ravindra did hit as he ought to. On the nerves before the game, Ahmed credits his teammates for making it very easy for him and adds that after his first ball, he felt at home. On the pitch, he says that it's breaking up. Reckons that 160 is about par and feels that England did very well to peg this quick Kiwis back from around 130 for 4 wickets. On his side's batters going about the run chase. Rehan Ahmad smiles and says that everyone has different approaches. Stresses that if the ball is there to hit, the batters will hit 6. Else they will knock it around. On the knowledge on the surface, Rehan says that he had played some practice matches here and also some one-dayers before the World Cup. And he ends by saying that the track is pretty much the same way as it has been doing in the past.
So again we are back to the game. Rachin Ravindra on the first ball, 15th over. So the first ball, the England batters going for a couple of runs. 34 balls to go. So, okay, there's a wicket down. Sachin Ravindra taking a wicket. It's a caught out. So Sam Curran got out at 24. So he tried to hit the ball so hard, but the length was not that sufficient to. Okay, what a good catch! Again, Glenn Phillips. Phillips catching a good one. The ball cannot be missed by Glenn Phillips. Sachin Ravindra taking 2 wickets for 15 runs. And next comes the Will Jacks. Unpredictable player, Will Jacks being very good with the bat and the ball in the previous matches. So, what do you think, guys? Can he do something? Can he come out of that tackles? Can he make the change? So Rachin Ravindra giving 3 runs so far in this over. So again, it's a dot ball by Rachin Ravindra. The last ball taken by a single run. Will Jacks going for a single run. So end of the over. 15 overs, 101 for 5 wickets. So the current run rate is 6.7, whereas the required run rate is jumping off to 11.8. England needs 59 runs in 30 balls. I don't think so. England can chase the score, because if one wicket goes down, either Will Jacks or Tam Banton, the other wickets will cripple down very easily. They don't have the next batsman or the all-rounder. They don't have the proper experienced all-rounder right now. There is no much partnership building up. We'll see what they can do now. Ish Sodhi is on the attack, and the first ball goes for the 4. So Will Jacks going for a reverse shot. What a 4 by Will Jacks. So it's a reverse sweep by Will Jacks.
Will Jacks with full of confidence. In this situation, Will Jacks trying to get out of the trouble. The next ball is a dot ball. Good bowling by Ish Soli. Trying to review the ball. LBW, but it is umpire doesn't like it much. So England needs 54 runs in 27 balls. So the next ball, the third ball by Ish, so it goes for the single run. The next ball, the fourth ball is in the air. It goes for a 6. Panton hits a 6 for Ish Sodi. What a beautiful 6. That was a gorgeous cricket shot by Banton. Banton keeping up. Still trying to survive. That's a good sweep shot by Banton. Hitting a 92 meters 6 distance. So the last fifth ball, they are going for a couple of runs. Banton being good so far. Being good so far with no much support by the other end. So hope so Will Jacks can do something. So the last ball goes for a 0 no run. The dot ball, end of the 16th over. England needs for 6 runs in 24 balls. 114 for 5. So the win percentage in New Zealand looks like having an 81% and England only 19% of chances of win. But Will Jacks, I feel like Will Jacks is having that potential to crack that and try to chase that score. Next comes Rachin Ravindra with the first ball, giving 1 run. Rachin Ravindra being good with the wickets and with the runs. He gave only 17 runs in this last 3 overs and taking 2 wickets. Second ball going for a single run. It was just a miss. They could have been run out, but still they took a chance. Banton and Jacks. Third ball again by Rachin Ravindra, going for a dot ball. Fourth ball. Can New Zealand take wickets, or can they control the balls? The 20 more balls are there, and England needs 43 runs. Can they control the last 3 overs? The next 2 overs is very crucial for New Zealand, and it's a part of reputation for England. If they lose, they will lose the reputation with the strongest strike, but they can lose. Okay, there's a wicket. Rachin Ravindra takes the wicket. It's a caught out. Tom Banton just ends his struggle with the ball and the bat. So no mistake by Chapman. He catches the ball. So 6 wickets done, and Rachin Ravindra being very with the ball today. So from Rachin Ravindra, there was accuracy level of spin by Rachin Ravindra. So the timing was not that good from Banton. So next batsman Rehan Ahmed. Okay, so he's a 6th batsman. I don't think he bats well much in this pitch. Don't know exactly how he's gonna go ahead. So still Will Jacks, so it's a strike rate of 88.8. Is nowhere he needs to hit. It's very difficult for England now. So the chances of win rate has dropped down to 4%. New Zealand at 96% win rate. New Zealand doing very good, and with this New Zealand's win, Pakistan approach for semi-finals will be like a closed doors. Guys, okay, now okay, it's a good ball. It's a good over by Rachin Ravindra. So giving only 3 runs along with 1 wicket with this 17th over, and 117.6. England needs 43 runs in 18 balls. It looks very hard to score that runs with this spin pitch. And Rehan Ahmed 0. Will Jacks 8 runs. Can they make it? The last stick wicket was Tom Banton, who scored 33. I think that was the highest score over there. Comes Glenn Phillips for the attack. So can he take some wickets over there? So he has given 22 runs for and has taken 1 wicket for 3 overs. So the first ball goes for a single run. Will Jacks trying his best. The first ball was a leg by single. The second ball is in the air. What's gonna happen is, oh my god, it went for a 6. What a huge 6. It's a gigantic 6 by Ahmed. Rehan Ahmed going for a big hit. The New Zealand team were not expecting Rehan Ahmed to go for a 6. Can they make it? Glenn Phillips is being hit for a 6. So far, Glenn Phillips was good. Now it's only 36 from 16 balls. Can England make it? And Rehan Ahmed trying to go for a reverse shot. Fielders in between. 1 run to go. Again, the fourth ball is in the air. What's gonna happen? Okay, the fourth ball goes for a 6. The fourth ball goes for a 6. Will Jacks, can you make it? Will Jacks, can he? It's a huge 6. Fielder in the end. Glenn Phillips is very upset with the bowling. He's very upset on himself. Very frustrated right now. Can this be a match-changing moment? The 2-6. This can be something worrying out there. Again, England getting up with a win rate of 17%. Previously it was 4%. Let's see for the fifth ball. What he does. Fifth ball by Glenn Phillips. 25 runs. Okay, 4. Again, boundary. Boundaries after boundaries. Will Jacks. I think he's gonna become the hero of this match. Will Jacks, I have seen him playing in IPL. Oh my god, he's damn good. He was playing in a Bangalore team, RCB. You know, when Will Jacks comes to the strike, we feel like, oh my god, he plays very well with his unique shots. I don't think so. New Zealand can make it. The way Will Jacks is batting right now is in a good condition. Again. Come on. Okay. Now again he hits for the 4 consecutive 6 and 4. Glenn Phillips. My God. I think this over was very expensive, and look at the runs over there. England just needs 21 runs and 12 balls. Now it's become easy for them to score it. England chance of winning is 41%. You know, 1 over before it was only 4%. If this over was being controlled by Glenn Phillips, then the things would have been changed. It would have been in favor of New Zealand. Now things are changed, and next up with the Mitchell Santner. Hope he takes the wicket, or else they need to go home. That's it. This over matters a lot. This single over, and the end overs needs to be given to the fast bowlers rather than the spin, because the batters will go strong to beat the hell out of the spinners at the end of the match. Because once there is a boundary, then obviously, see there, as I told, first ball from Mitchell Santner goes, hits for a 6, not 6, it's a 4. Done. The match is done for. See there, England needs just 17 runs in 11 balls. So the big pressure is on New Zealand right now. Things are changed. The tables are turned around. What can they do? What can New Zealand do right now? They don't have much options. Will Jackson, my God. England is showing them who we are. We are not underconfident. We are confident. We are the one to go for the semi-finals, and we are the one to win this World Cup. We are in that content right now. They are trying each and every bit of their energy to run between the wickets. Can they make it, guys? Comment down below, guys. Comment down, like and subscribe my channel. There are 9 people watching right now. So next ball goes for a couple of runs. They need to save the runs. They need to save the runs right now. New Zealand should break this partnership, or else they are done for. There is a partnership building. This is not a easy one. So the partnership has gone up to 29. So at this stage, it looks very, very difficult for New Zealand. They need to break this partnership, or else it's gonna be difficult. That 1-6 from Rehan Ahmed was that changing point, and then Will Jacks. So New Zealand's body language says a lot over there. They know they are gonna lose this match over there. So see over there the winning percentage. England 81% and New Zealand dropped down to 20%. And Santner doesn't look good over there. He's very upset. Mitchell Santner is very upset with his bowling. Either by his bowling or else the bowling from Glenn Phillips. So the Glenn Phillips bowling over was very costly for them. So it's a single. 10 runs from this over. 10 runs from the 5 balls by Mitchell Santner. So and the next one more boundary will end up this match. So the last ball delivered by Mitchell Santner, hit for a 6 by Ahmed. Oh my God, I didn't even imagine Ahmed can hit this. This is a turning point. Okay, it's gone for a 6. Done. So 6 balls. England needs 5 runs in 6 balls. Rehan Ahmed changing the game over here. Rehan Ahmed started by hitting 6, and then it was continued by Will Jacks, and then now I think he's gonna end this match right now. The last over, 6 balls, and they need 5 runs. Just 5 runs over that. Can New Zealand bowlers can do some change over there? Either they need to go with the fast bowler or spinners. So I think they need to go with fast bowlers, because spinning attack will not work anymore. You know. Matt Henry, yeah, as I knew, they will go with the fast bowling. I think they had a bad decision with the bowling over there for the last 2 to 3 overs. England fans are very happy over there. Look at the smiles over there. Come on, guys. We were all expecting New Zealand could win for the past 4 overs. Now things has been changed drastically by Rehan Ahmed and Will Jacks, building a partnership of 38 and changing the whole game in the last 2 overs. And Glenn Phillips, he will not forget this World Cup. That over made that very costly, such that New Zealand can be out of this World Cup anytime soon, making way for Pakistan, keeping into semi-finals. And that too is difficult for Pakistan over there, despite New Zealand losing with a small margin. Still, we'll see how it goes. The first ball by Matt Henry, going with 1 run. Can he be the hero of the match, Matt Henry? Can he do it? Can he control that 4 runs getting leaked out? No, not yet. Again, there's a single run by Ahmed. Ahmed being very cheeky over there. Need to try their best right now. What they can do. They don't have much options over there. New Zealand winning probability 1%. Obviously, either they should take a wicket and the next batsman they need to target over there for the next 2 to 3 balls. Can they tie up this match? No, it doesn't look like so. Can they make it up? So England won by 4 wickets. The last ball was they hit a 4 run. Will Jacks, he is the hero of the match, accompanied by Rehan Ahmed. They both took England to the victory. Oh my God! Okay, fine, done. It's done. New Zealand is not happy right now by the way they bowled. England being very brilliant at this time. So England finally boosting up their confidence. Now they're saying, guys, we are coming for the finals. They are well ready for the semi-finals to go ahead with. Chill and no worries. So England doesn't know whom they're gonna play with, either West Indies, South Africa or India. So if I come in the order, either it might be there are more probability where West Indies can come or South Africa, but India we don't know yet. So they need to win that match with the West Indies. The probability is like 50-50%. The way they were batting, West Indies are quite good. Okay guys, thank you for watching this video. So ultimately New Zealand being dusted down by England, so it's a good match, it's a wonderful one, and I think Will Jacks might become the man of the match over here, and
New Zealand, sad. What to do? We don't have other options then. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching this video, and hope we'll see you soon tomorrow with another match. We will try to go with live commentary tomorrow, and kindly, guys, like and subscribe the video so that I can improve my quality of the upcoming streams. So tomorrow there is a match between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Pakistan should win this game. They are having their chances to go into the semis. We'll see how it goes. And when it comes to India, on 1st March, that's a decider match for both West Indies and India, who will go to the semis. That will be deciding. And the next two matches, there's an important match between Pakistan and Sri Lanka, where Pakistan is looking forward to enter the semis, and there is a two matches in on 1st of March between Zimbabwe and South Africa, and South Africa should win that match in order to go to the semis, and with good run rate, and also India should win this match in order to go to semi-finals. Even West Indies are also having the same choice over there. So okay, guys, we'll see you in the next video. Take care.